Let's go. Today I will start with creating new decorations for the fun fair. First we'll start with the floor. Here we go. Before I had this one, but I think it looks not good. So we are going to try another one. Is it 32 by 32? This 32 by 32? Yes, okay. Just checking some pictures. What if I'll just going for gray concrete as a floor? View, tiled mode, both axes. Going to invert these colors. Make this dark and this bright. Maybe I'm going for completely just this one. I'll just try it. Here we go. Just try to replace the floor at the fun fair. Okay, this one I have to replace. Tile sets. Here we go, and take this one. And I'll also change the positions. Hello, Dani. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm good, thanks for asking. How are you? Fair group? Very well, that's good, that's nice. Walls. Have to place them in a pattern which will match. Probably camera rate Okay. From who? Do you know everyone? Just coming in. It's a dev but speaks Spanish. So probably maybe they'll not. So the viewer are Spanish people. But the thing is the viewers. Yes, that's nice. And you see it's just 31, it's already 31 now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Maybe for 20 minutes you'll be one of the most popular streamers. How many people watching that guy? Popular is yours possible follows. That's true. Sounds very nice. I just check. What is the name? Ah yes, 58 views. Geos Kamenite. Kameniti. Geos Kameniti. I think I found him. I think I found him. Oh, I should mute. Okay. This one has to be here. Let's check. Also, I have other contacts. The problem is that they don't give rate to small channels or they don't give rate. It's fine. It's really fine. Yesterday I was on a peak of 6 people watching. So it's still, I mean, it's growing. Slowly, but it goes up. I mean, like 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, there was like, sometimes I streamed for 6 hours and no one comes to watching. So now it's actually grows every day. Even YouTube. That's actually fine. I mean, the objective for this month is to have 40 follows. Yes, that would be nice. 40s would be nice. Let's see, it's 9 more. Should also try to get the people from YouTube to here. Because you see in YouTube there are 70 people. that I got in the last 28 days, there was like 45 people come new. Last month I had like 24 people following YouTube, and now it's 70. And in Twitch I start with 5, I think. Excellent in YouTube. Yes, but I mean, I do videos long time there now, but the thing is, I got more viewers with streaming right now. What I didn't expect. But in Twitch it's a bit harder to grow up. As when I see the niche I'm streaming, it's oops, yeah, software, and software and game developing. There are 2,400 people viewing right now. But I can't see how many people streaming. Somewhere I could see how many streaming. Did you do game jam? I don't know, 3 days. I will do soon. I think I'll finish up this one. Then I want to make everything clean up in this game. After that I will going to do a game jam. There was an interesting one last time. That I got advice also yesterday or 2 days ago. It sounds very interesting, but it was already in the middle of. Because it's very good to project, but if you don't show what project you can do, it's probably that you lose some possible followers. Yes, actually, yeah, but sometimes my problem is to just finish up some projects, so I still try to keep going on this one. But to get a day off from 2 to 3 days to make a game jam, it's a really nice idea. I'll going for some. Maybe I'll do it after this. I finish this game fair here. This should be like 2 days. itch.io. I just checked something. itch.io. Did you know some did you actually know some? But it's an idea if you want, very good. If you don't want, also very good. I mean, it's a really good idea. Pixel game jam. Starts in 3 days. Oh, you don't see my screen right now? Here. Just searching on itch.io. I would like to do maybe on this weekend. Maybe that's a good idea. On 19. So can I start this week? Cozy Spring Jam. But that are really small ones. This one is really big. Theme to be decided. You can enter anyone from anywhere. You can work alone or in a small team. Make sure you have an itch.io account and press the big button on this page to join the jam. I mean, there are prizes. Yeah, something short. I should join something small first, I think. Cozy Spring Jam. Okay, that's not just a game jam. Because remember that it's not necessary to win only to show your best game time. No, I think that is not what I am going for. I think I will already win if I can do a game in this time what it should be done, and that's already enough for me. So if I have time, like 4 days for do a game, and I finish this in these days, I already win for myself. Don't need to win the jam. I'm actually just happy when I can finish the game. But it will be also searching some game jams. But I'll be also searching some game jams. Micro jam eyes? What does it mean? What's micro jam? Be weekly game jam? Every jam has a team and a surprise. Sponsored by Miniscript. Theme this week's theme for is eyes. This is open for interpretation. But just remember that the use of theme is a criterion be voted. I heard last time of a game jam. Someone's, but I didn't found it here. I actually do not remember. Can, but only if you want. Here would be nice, but I would like to find one which starts in like 3 days. So the only one. No, not 3 days. Wrong button. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 3 days. That would be nice. So like this one, this one, this one. Actually, I'm not sure what is better to join a game jam, which is a smaller game jam first, or join a bigger one, where actually many people already a big game jam. Yes, actually here no big game jam. The biggest is Score Space with 488 people. I think that's actually, I think it's big. See, the theme will be announced at the start of the event. To compete for a high score if they happen to it. We suggest you check out Loot Locker. Ah, okay. This is the sponsor. Okay, maybe that's a bit. Here's everything you need to get started with Loot Locker. Unity, Unreal, but there's no Godot, so this failed. Start this month. What is here? Anyone from everywhere? Winners? I don't think so. No NSFW games, okay. Games that are to where are or were made before the gem are either disqualified or need to be remade on the time. Can use any assets. Okay, this is a bit... I would like to join a game jam where you actually have to create it myself. How you can post in link? Ah, you are not. Alright. That's why. Pixel Asset Pack Jam. Starts in 13 days. Oh no. 16, that's already started. Today. Wait, it's a bit too fast. But you can do it. I say, Cozy Spring. The thing about the Cozy Spring one, this one, I think it's not game jam only. Doesn't require a huge commitment. Jam theme. The general theme of this jam is anything spring related. But there's also an additional theme which is to be announced when jam starts. Jam rules don't feel limited by the video game part of the jam. Comic or paper card game, go for it. Can use any engine or tools you want, that's good. Can use any assets you have the rights to. Don't submit paid games after the jam, and when regret had ended, you are free to make your game paid. Don't submit a game you did not make in the period of this jam, previous edition. Okay. Questcraft Soleil's Odyssey 24 Game Jam. 20 until 27. Calling all gamers who can participate this jam. Welcome everyone from seasoned. Quirky creators. Jam. Giving away a total of 100 across 3 categories. Overall winner, based on judge selection. Winners will receive certificate, cash prize, and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm just interested in this part, I think. Keep it clean. Games made before the jam additional remakes based on the theme are allowed. Embrace the theme. Your game should tie into the announced theme. Asset etiquette. You can use any asset with a proper license, but you must credit the source in your game's description. Okay, no asset flips. Direct copies of other games will be disqualified. Be honest, take your game with beginner if you are a beginner. Platform freedom. Build your game for web or PC as long as it's malware free. How much fun are you having? Is it easy to pick up and play? Does it work well on mobile? Bonus points. Sounds. Does the game have catchy soundtrack and cool sound effects? Looks. Is the art visually appealing? Surprised that anything make you go, wow, that's awesome while playing. Theme. Does the game fit gems? Remember, it doesn't interest if it started or no. It only interests the game time, because you can put the time to take you. to make that game. Yeah, but actually I'm like limited per day to work on a game. And when it's already started, like, I mean, this one, it sounds really good because 20 until 27, that is 1 week. So I have actually like 35 hours to work on the game. And if it's already started, like yesterday, and I'm already 2 days missing, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to create a game in like 20 hours. Just a easy, small one, but maybe not. And what is a theme here? I didn't read anything about the theme. Okay, they announce it later. I mean, that's actually good that they just announce it later, so the people cannot just start to creating the game beforehand and then launch it on 1 or 2 days after this one starts. And did you enjoy it? The community will rate the games based on strictly most of beginners. Your game must be made fully within the time limit of the jam. Minor fixes are allowed after the submission window. Usability updates like bug fixes, WebGL support, graphic settings, etc. Can use any free assets that you have the proper license. However, please try to keep the content of your game mostly original. There is visuals and sound, so if your art or programming skills are lacking, try teaming up with someone on our Discord server. Can use any game engine programming language as long as you are able to submit a file to itch.io. Have it be playable on a PC with a keyboard and mouse. It is highly encouraged, but not required that you submit your game as a WebGL project. What counts as a beginner? For the purpose, it's very broad. Hobbyists and students are allowed, but as a rough guideline, we ask that if you have more than 5 years. But as a rough guideline, we ask that if you have more than 5 years of experience, or if you are employed in game development, that you do not participate. Okay, that's actually me. If you do a game like Growth, why you can't do a 48 or 24-hour game. For this game, it actually takes like 600 hours. So I mean, in like 48 hours, I could make. I mean, I would actually have fun to maybe to do a platformer or something like that. I think games like this are much easier than the game what I'm doing right now, because it's game what I'm doing right now has a lot of different type of contents. And if I join a game jam, it will be like one theme, like a platformer, and the only challenge will be like creating levels or something like that. And not to adding more and more functions or different type of content to the game. Maybe, I mean, it's possible. I never did it myself. So it's really, maybe I just try to creating an account in itch.io right now. No, create account. just create a game account right now. I'll check the links soon. Hello. Where do I have it? How are you? I'm good. How are you? Thanks for asking. These are from the next month. Yes, Danny. I cannot find my profile picture. Where did I save? Ah, here. So I'm going to check these links you sent to me. There we go. Here. XenoJam. Theme not announced yet. Join our Discord server. Oh, it's a Godot jam. Godot Wild Jam. I think I have ever heard of that. Godot Wild Jam. Now able to submit theme IDs to our theme vote channel. The channel will be unlocked for 3 to 4 days. Suggested themes from Discord using the community vote to interest and then choose the theme. I think this is that one what I've ever wanted to join. I think they do every month. Oh no, every year? No, that can't be a 70. Every half year maybe. But it's on 14 June. Rules. If you are new to Godot, we suggest using version 4 for a stable experience. No AI generated work. When is the jam? The jam always starts on the second Friday of the month. Oh, it's every month. Just at the right moment. I'm reading this when you say it. Can I use stuff I've already made? To an extent. The spirit of the jam is that you make something new, not rejig an existing game to fit this criteria. Can I update the game during the voting period? No, unless it is severely game-breaking bug. This is the case. Please contact the organizers on Discord. Okay. Okay, I already have Godot. Judging Jampan. Any controller will be judging games on the following criteria. It's an obligation. What does obligation mean? Sometimes I still need to learn some English words. Obligation. Verpflichtung. Did I have a Discord? Oh yeah, actually. Oh, you don't see my screen right now? Don't say no. Just join the Discord right now. What role do you want for the next Godot jam? Can be changed later. Programmer, designer, artist. Oh, I can't choose more. Why cannot? Why can't? Why can't? That's sad. I cannot choose more than just one. So I take designer. What are your pronouns? Severia, yes. I just joined the Discord right now. This month I'll start streaming. We'll start streaming this month. In 2 months I'll be participating in game jams. That's a good idea. Okay, I'll check it. Should have Discord. I actually have Discord, but I do not have. I mean, I start to creating my own Discord channel right now, but it's too small that I could update it. Did I actually can see wildcard an optional limitation to add a unique challenge in addition to the theme. What is what is the jam right now? Forge. That sounds really interesting. Wow, wow, wow. Add a funny game over sound. Pay attention, have cool gadgets in your game. Make the player restart on death. Sounds very interesting. No, to add a unique challenge in addition to the theme. Pick one, none, or all. It's up to you. Ignoring wildcards entirely will not incur education judging. That's a nice idea also. When is the jam? The jam starts on the second Friday of the month. Do I have to do everything myself? Not at all. If you want to use public domain art, sounds, or the like that. I think I'm going to join this one next month. But it's also up to the theme. I hope it's a theme what I will like. Okay, but sounds really good. And so my plan isn't now to create my game, to finish up my game till the second Friday is the 10th. The next one will start here. Yeah, so I still have time to... Thank you for following on YouTube. Thank you very much. So I still have time to finish up the game, what I'm on right now, the Grows game. Second thing, I need to do a Discord server. Third thing to do is I have to trading party with 51 people. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. I just planning around to join the next join a game jam. Thank you, Geos, very much. Hello, hello. Until now, I just was planning to join a game jam next month, and today's plan is to just finish up the game fair in my game. 51 people. It's very much. I don't know what to say now. I was on... Today I wanted just drawing, not program much. But for some reason... Oh, okay. Group. Fair group? I rather watch someone draw, to be honest. Yes, but when I'm drawing, then I'm not talking that much. That's why I think maybe it's a bit boring. Maybe it's just fine. Ah, damn. Dev Donut. Radar from Geos. Hello, hello. What I need now is decorations for this fun fair because this looks very boring. Is it a farming sim you're making? Yes, exactly. But with like MMORPG, that is what I wish I could do, but I can't. As I did not understand yet how to set up like servers, stuff like that, but it would be really cool. That game will be an MMORPG. But right now it's like a single game RPG where you build up your farm on this side. Here's the land of the player. It follows. And here I set up some shops that are not visible right now, but maybe I can go into the game to show a bit of the game. What are possible right now to do in the game. I set up some shops where you can interact with NPCs to buy some stuff you need for grow up your farm. A seed shop, a machine shop, and a stable shop, a restaurant, and a scrapyard. And you can also go fishing, you can go farming gemstones in caves, in a cave, which I set up last week. And this week I was on creating a fun fair where you can play like several mini games. I've created 5 different mini games. This is like can throwing and claw machine, duck fishing, fun shooting fair, shooting stand, and one more, just a lottery system. I could show you if my Godot would not be that slowly. Today it needs very long. Maybe I should restart my computer. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on, Godot. Just when it's loaded, you should see it. I'll work a little on my lower. Okay. You have to show me the result. I'm going for this account. Did I just test accounts? This floor looks a bit bad. Oh, you got a lot programmed already, nice. Yes, actually, I can show you around a bit. Here are several shops. This one still staying on the table. The Y sorting is not true. You can also talk with them, and they have like a little shop. Use a color palette or... yes, I'm a bit... both a bit. I choose a color palette, but I forgot the name of it. And I add some more colors like the grass color because I was so limited on green colors that it's not working for me. And some other colors I already add to because the limitation was too much. And like here's another shop where you can buy blueprints. And with these blueprints you can read them. You click in the toolbar and then you will have them in your building menu. This is for example like, oh, the game just crashed as I rewrote the code there. I still have some bugs which are related to the inventory system. Yes, which I still need to fix. I have to restart the game again. I'm on it like for now, I do it like 121 days, 22 days. And yeah, that's where it's going. Maybe it's a bit big right now. but it was a really good way to learn all the stuff to do in Godot. I've learned everything here. Programs a lot of mechanics in one day, for example, the mini games. Yes, I am going to show you the mini games. Not the shops, they are a bit buggy at the moment. Oh, you don't see right now. Now you see my screen again. One day, there's 10 new things. Here, for example, is like the can throwing. You can play like 1, 2, or 3 rounds. It's just a simple. Maybe the physics are still a bit off, as the cans just fly every direction. But this goal is to finish one round in like 3 throughs and you'll win something. Right now I don't win anything because I don't know what player actually can win there. Here is a claw machine where the goal is to collect all the different type of teddy bears. And as you can see, I just lose before because the chance is just 20% to actually win it all there. Here's a duck fishing game where you can fishing ducks like this one and you actually can collect them. Maybe this one is a bit too easy as there are no limitations. Okay, right now I did not hit any. Okay, here we go. And the last, there are 2 more. Here's a lottery where you can just buy up to 10 tickets. When you click on these jars, you actually get the tickets. I've got 10 tickets now, and from this ticket you can like open them like loot boxes, and there's a chance from 1 to 10 to win one of 5 different lottery tickets. This is like the flower ticket, for example, and if you collect all of them, then you can exchange them later on with some NPCs, which I did not add yet, but will add soon. And the last game on the minigame what I did is this one. And here you have to shooting dolls, just like this one, as much as possible. Just a simple minigame. If you hit a banana, you lose points, for sure. But that's what I've created for the fun fair. Here you can see the scrapyard. Here's the restaurant. Right now, I don't know why the light is actually open. It should be off on this time. That's why it looks a bit bad. Here's the restaurant. Here's like a stable where you can buy and grow up the animals. There are pigs, chickens and cows at the moment. I have actually no energy for run anymore. And also looting these trash cans, and you got trash bags. From these trash bags you got different type of materials which you need to upgrade your items. And as you can see right now, it's getting night. The light inside the house is still not programmed yet, just outside. You can buy different types of seeds. Now I cannot run anymore. So I don't have energy. I also created a level system that you are able just to get items which are only possible on specific levels. But the items I have here right now, they don't have level limitations. Here's the machine guy who sells machine blueprints to you, which can help you to grow up your farm. And here you could fishing, but I don't cheating fishing rod yet, so I cannot show the fishing right now. You can expand the land, and also like the dog can clean it up. The animation is still not waiting yet, but soon. And here you can go to repair the house when you have enough money. And if the dog just cleans up your front yard, you'll be able to also go inside the house. Here we go. And you can repair the inside also. And then you have a small house which you can decorate. And later on you'll be also able to expand this house like, to every direction. Because right now you are limited to like 5 to 5 tiles. And up here there's a cave where the player is able to looting these stones, which I've just placed outside for like debugging reasons. For normal they are only inside here, inside this cave, which is located here. Oh, here's a store. Oh, I forgot to. Okay, for usual it's dark here. That's why you have just a white circle, which will give you a limited view of this cave. But I forgot to. Oh wait, maybe I can do it on the run. Just a second. Cave light. Yes. It actually looks like this here. At the moment the player leaves the cave, it will be like sunshine, and here it's dark. And right now I also don't have a pickaxe, but you can loot the stones. And you got stones, just normal stones. You can right click them to well, what's happened? Oh, close. Oops, just crash because of an error. You can right click them and you got one of 33 different type of games. Right now they don't have a special task in the game, but maybe later on I'm going for like that you can upgrade your machines or your tools with that, like that you can, like in, you know, maybe from MMORPGs where you can put several stones like rubies or emeralds on your stuff, and then they got like bonus attack. But in my case that will be like increasing the processing time or increasing the loot that you actually got from the different type of processes and machines. And one thing what I've already created is this collection. Why don't see this collection book? Well, cannot see. Here are different pages. Here's like the game page, or this grab page. Just think something went wrong. Are you able to see it? Yes, right now. Okay, here's like the scrap page where you can collect every possible item in this game here, and you also can see how many you've already got from this type of item. Yes, and here are like 17 different fishes. Which you can go fishing, and also the clams. And from the clams you can get pearls, which are very, very rarely. And one goal of the game is to just finish up all this, to find all these items in the game. But the collections are still limited, as I don't created that much items yet. I think they're around 120 now, which is still a bit limited, but will be more and more every day. And for today, I'm just planning to decorate the fun fair, as I am still not sure which type of floor I will do. I want to go in with like a simple concrete floor, but it actually looks not good at the moment. That's the first thing what I've started to do today. Here I also should change the position of the lanterns. They're in the middle of the bushes. Yeah. And here we are now. Maybe I forgot something. The functions. Yes, with this NPC here, you are able to upgrade your items with materials. You can fishing the materials, or you can found them in the garden. When the dog cleans up your garden, you can find materials also. You can fishing them, or you can looting them in the trash cans. And you will need this for upgrading like machines. There's like a seed extractor in the game, or like a sprinkler, a composter, and a juice, how it's called? Cidery, where you can make juice from fruits. And when you upgrade them, you just increase the processing time, decrease the processing time. It will look like this, just with the data of the current item. The chunks will decrease from level to level, and the items will always be better and better. Probability. Okay, yeah, here I just have a list of the things you need for upgrading. But that's actually it for now. And now I'm going to join. This one looks not good. Need a concrete texture. But I mean, concrete is actually very smooth. I could add some dots. I'm not sure that is going to look good actually. Okay. Not sure if that looks like concrete or the looks like a star sky. Maybe I'm getting that are too much. I'm going for more smaller ones. World scene. Okay. I need just now. I think that's okay for now. This one. It should not be too visible. Maybe I could go for some bigger ones, some bigger dots. Maybe like this. Okay, and now I need this one. for every direction. Here we go. Just save it and activate it. Before I go for that, I think I'll take the same border like I've used here, for here also. Here we go. And here also. The contrast is very low. Actually, it would be a bit smarter to draw this outline first before I cut the grass out. We have it soon. Here we go. Let's check it in Godot. Creating another not layer, terrain, add right, I just have to change something. This one is not the fun file anymore. This I use somewhere else as it's too colorful. Terrain set 1 is 0 and it has to be funfile floor. Here we go, save it. Going to the tile map. Right now it's the wrong one, but we'll just exchange it. Funfair floor, take this one and add it here. There we go. But this is still not true. Yeah. And here this side also not true. Okay, here we go. We'll also exchange this one. Where's the middle part? Here. Here, and now we still need these corners. So I'm going to take this one. I don't have space here on the right anymore, so I'm going to just add them here. 1, 2. Hello, Mr. Evil. Welcome back. How are you? One, this one. Then I need this one. And I need this one. And pretty well, that's great. This one. Save, here we go. And we'll just add them also to this tile set. Tile map, tile set. Add them also. And add them to this one. Here I have to paint all of this. Every except the corners. Here we go, save it. Need here one, and the other one is one like yesterday, 2 like the jar now, and way too much time spent on characters into the thumbnail. No, these characters I've already created for the game, so don't spend too much time for that. They was already a part of the game before I started live streaming. So it was just put graphics together. Hello Milo. Where's that corner? Right, up left, up right. Where is that? Huh? Oh, I actually don't created it. So it was wrong. Just created twice the same. Here we go. Save. And have to adjust it here a bit. Save. Time up and exchange the corner. We need this one, and here we need this one. So here we go. We have a floor for the funfair now. Now I'll see what different type of decorations I can put here. Village. Why can I put them here? I have to choose a tool. Here we go. Actually, I don't have any idea of decorating. Also, they are by far to the right. I have to put them more to the left. I'm going to put them in the right place first. Group, fair group. I'm still creating Milmode's home office for the core series inserts. The animation will just have transparent background and only the desk set will be shown, but when Flops will start his own. The YouTube chat is weird. This emote always blocks some words. The set will be shown, but when Flops will start his own series. You mean like the background will be shown? This, like when he starts to be in the computer. Load. But this place is a bit better. Okay, here we go. Just put some flowers. Thanks for following on YouTube also. Thank you very much. So here we go. And I would like to add also where do I have them? Where I have the big flower pots? Ah, here. I showed the room office. Compact desktop. 386. And in early 90s. That sounds really nice. How far you've created the things yet? I mean the room. Modulated. What type of fence I will do here? I have this one, but this I already use for the scrapyard. Maybe I'm going for this one. But I still have to adjust it a bit. As I actually need just 4. I'll put it also to the other tile set. I'm going here. Where's the village tile set? Item, loot, machine, object, plants, region, storage. To emulate early separate series that would let me show us interest like hardware tinkering, gaming, programming. That sounds like a really fun project, but also a lot of modeling work and animation work. Decorations, here we go. This will be not a full video walkthrough, but more of a dubbed slideshow with photos he made with the Apple camera. Okay, that sounds good too. So you don't have to really animate the scenes. Just create some pictures. I'm going to add this here. Fences, tile set. Here we go. I actually need this one. Put it here, and I'll also show the grid. Grid settings 32 to 32. Okay, fine. Okay, that's 1 pixel. 2 has to be 1 pixel up, and also to the most left. And I'm going to delete the shadows for now. It's fun for me, already done remove, so now I'm just modeling this pro. Keyboard, mouse, headset, chords can be difficult, but it will look amazing after completion. Yes, something like that is always worth to working for, especially when when the process already makes a lot of fun. This one. There we go, this and this. I think I'm going to do this way. So the middle parts will be not too big. Here we go. And we'll add this here. Like this one. But I also need this one, I see now, to add it here. Here we go. Imagine that this Apple QuickTake can make color photos in 480p, can be transferred to the PC via a serial prod cable. It's from 95. What is an Apple QuickTape? I'll just check it. Apple QuickTape. This looks like really like a really fun camera. Just thinking now. There were no consumer credit. The consult has said that there were no consumers grade digital video card back on the flops area. Does not have to be the most realistic. I think I don't need this here. I think I have everything what I need for this fence. So we are going to add them to the timer. No terrain. I just need to add them this way. For collision I go later. Right now I just have to check if I have fences for every probabilities. Decoration village, time up, draw. Here. This one has to be this one. And here for this corner. Here I don't have. So maybe I'll let the fence end here. I also don't have this one. That was a very bad misclick. There we go. Oh, and that actually looks bad too. As this gap here is bigger than here. Ultima's he got 5 games. Do we actually make him play also? Maybe you make him got like be controlled by an AI. He has built up his own personality. It's a fun idea, let's make him play. There we go. This was one too early. This one. I'll just use pre-made animation, big amount of them, but also not too big. Going for this fence, but I don't like these edges. They are by far too big. I'm sure I could use Cloud Air to write down TTS voiceover scripts for him. Yes, I think for like something like that, AIs are very helpful. Maybe I need like two. I think I know how I can fix this problem. Going to copy this part. Wait a second. I need actually I need, yes, these two parts. They're not matching perfectly. I actually need this one here and add it here. I could make them match. But on the right side should be like just wait, they'll connect. I just have to think right now. They'll connect with this part here on this side. Need to prepare all the branding assets for the channel, which shouldn't be a problem. You'll do it with AI or you do everything by yourself. The branding assets. This will be here. Actually, I need to go with this one. I could actually just copy this one. Wait. It's actually not matching everything what I've tried right now. Wait, it should be actually a simple task. And it will never be in contact with this one and not with this one. It will only be in contact with this one. So rather than just repeat this one, I want that the middle part is actually just like connecting this part. And now I see another problem, as this is like two 64 pixels. This is just 48 pixels. The banner will split in half. One half will look like Windows 95 from Windows tick boxes and text. The other side will look like a classic Xbox main menu. That sounds great. With the big contrast. My other option would only be just get rid of this part. Actually just this here. Here. Just do it like the other ones. Delete. Do an object gen. It's 120 to 128. With which programs are you working? And actually, like now it looks like stripes. That's not that what I want. How I could do? Krita? Ah yes, you told me. Krita, the other ice sprite. Yes, I remember now. Cannot be that hard to create just a fan. What if I just use this one? And at the end I use just... I try it. Let's add do is the middle part here. And at the end of every fence, I'll just add one of this one. This side. Save. Here we go. And I'm trying to adjust these ones. So it will be actually like every fence just here in the end. Wait, another idea. This one. This one. This, here we go. Going to copy this one. I also recommend Krita because there's one red gimmick building pre-made. So if you would like to post on palettes or to use with sprite, that got both technical and art palettes. I mean, actually, there are already some how to say, pre-installed palettes from different systems. For example, here Game Boy Color, Google UI, actually interesting too, Apple too, but for the most, I actually don't know. Even for Commodore. Windows, Win 16. But actually I use like a palette which is made out of another palette mixed with some colors of mine, which I added. But I wished it would be a bit easier to create our own palette, to be honest. And if you'd like to make your own, you could use GIMP to extract palettes from images. Yes, but I think GIMP, you can actually save the palettes as palettes. As I think this one is a GIMP palette too, which I use right now. Load open folder. Here I think the GPL is a GIMP palette, but I'm not 100% sure. Use GIMP to extract from images. What do you actually mean? Like, did you have an image and you could... It's just an app data folder that is deeper in the Explorer. App data. Sprite extensions. Crash. No. Actually, I don't have GIMP. And this one. Just copy this here. Without this and this. Also without this and this. I'm going to copy just this here. But 256 colors are already much. I mean, my palette is like limited to like, I'm not sure, 171 colors. Actually, because I just have this black colors already inserted to make the palette has a better order. Delete this one. Delete, save. Go here. I think I fixed that. Can remove duplicates for you too. You mean like GIMP? Or Krita? Time map. Underwater. Grass. Just have to add a bit more grass here. Going to add it to here. Yeah, GIMP. Have I worked with GIMP before I start working with Photoshop, and I think it's a good alternate program, but it's like 10 years ago now, so I actually don't know much about the current Godot, the current GIMP. I'm going to make it less square shape. Oh, there's a problem with this tiles. how I actually do this. I need another one, which is like split in half. Also got good built-in filters. In Photoshop there was no lens flare filters that I wanted to use. Got it more. Yes, actually I don't know about the current GIMP version. And I mean I have Photoshop, it's like enough for the work I needed, because I need it actually for my work. So I've already get it from my workplace, so wish I could get to this part for my game, though making a game is hard and confusing. This part just looks frustrating but fun. Which part do you actually mean? Like start creating the world, or I mean making a game is really hard, but I think it's a lot of fun, maybe more fun than hard. I'm making my very first game and just trying to make an inventory looks confusing as hell. Ah, yes. I have an inventory system here also. But I think, yes, I maybe that, I mean, this was one of the first thing I've created also. And as I followed a tutorial about that, it was just confusing also. But when you understand the logic after a few weeks of the programming, then it will be understandable why the people doing the inventory like this. For example, for every item, I have like a slot resource and an item resource. It's like 50 lines of just calling out the same command. It's not even the name of the item. It's like 50 lines of just calling out the same command. It's not even the name of the item. Yes, but I think the video I watched, not yours. Yes, I watched a video of someone, he explained it very well, but tell. Yes, that's true. And I think in the start it's more better to create in an easier game than actually an RPG with inventory system and stuff like that. So you will not lose the motivation on it. Because an inventory system is actually something very complicated also. If you want also functions like pick up item, drop items, stack items, sort the inventory function, it will be more and more complicated. I'm making a small simulator for now, not a lot of actual interaction outside of buttons. Have you heard or played a laminate stand game? A laminate stand game? Actually, no. I've never heard or played one. The masterpiece, yes, like Milo said, the masterpieces will come in future for now. Pound clone. Actually, yes, this is really good advice. Do you work with Godot? Oh, eliminate stencil. Cool idea for start. Yes, I think it's really a cool idea for the start. The easiest thing I can say, I'm making a laminate stand, but for cooking. But for cooking, like you sell food? But it sounds like a really fun idea for the start. But I think it's, in my imagination, it would be not necessary to have an inventory system for that one. Just maybe like a crafting system. Or maybe a brewing system. So it's a street food cook sim now. It's a street food cook sim, yes. It's actually a really nice idea. Yeah, so like you have a grill and then people randomly buy from you, then you upgrade to using a flat top, to a food truck, to a restaurant, using a few different locations. Inventory is for purchasing how many hot dogs, hamburgers, buns, etc. Thanks for following on Twitch. Thank you very much. For purchasing how many hot dogs, hamburgers, buns, etc. Okay, right. But I think a simple dictionary could do this work for you. I mean, an inventory is actually not that complicated, as it's just an UI which displays the double quirk. Ah, the duck. Yes, there was a new duck now in the glass. Yes, actually, it's just an UI which you're creating to display an array, or better, a dictionary of items, of information. But it sounds like a really cool idea. I like it. Did you do it in a pixel art style or a high resolution, or maybe 3D game? Just make resource system like a fridge, spoiling food in limited space. Oh, that's a nice idea too. Another viewer just told, Milo, just said that should have a resource system like a fridge where the player's limited space, so you have to think every day what type of items he actually will buy and fill up this fridge. Add buttons right now. As an inventory, it's more behind the scenes law. It's just building the items and how much you buy and letting it carry over to each scene. Then removing so much and stuff and just keeping it rolling. Wait, maybe. Here, cancel. I'm going to my inventory. What do you actually mean with letting it carry over to each scene? It's harder to explain it for people who haven't played one of these games. I mean, I've watched several cooking games, like cooking simulation games, but the most time they hadn't like inventory. They had more like it looks more like a list of items which the player could have, but it's not like an inventory. As for me, an inventory is more like something like what you can see in RPG. I've played games like that. Autoloaders are perfect for the cubic idea. They let you swap data between scenes. Autoloaders. Yeah, actually, like, did you have like an autoload file? Like, I have a global data file where I store several datas and which you could call from every scene you are starting. So, like, for example, I've created like mini games for like one of the is this one. When I open up this one, the current world scene will be closed, this one, and it will open up the other scene. But I'm always, no matter in which scene I am, the game is able to have access to this. And here's the scene right now because it's not just working with the script, but you can also load just the GD script here or whatever language you are using. So like if I buy 100 hot dogs and 200 hamburgers and then I go to the park or the beach, maybe I sell half of them items, so then I buy more of both and then the next day will be sold at the mall. So just having the numbers pull over from same location. Okay, you mean like stuff that you will not sell on the game before, on the day before, that it will come with you to the next day to the other scene. Yeah, but actually you could store the item data like maybe in a file in an autoload. Maybe you should reading about autoloads. That's very helpful for data like that. Yes, and at some point your older stuff will expire. Yeah, there you. And for your items, you always should create own resources. I have like this one. This is actually a script for creating these resources. So every item has different, um, how to say, properties. And this is actually so you don't have to write in the code for every item itself. Store them always as a property. And the moment you're creating a new item, you just have to add another like slot data for, in my case. So the items in your game should be a resource. That's the easiest way to set up an inventory. I mean an item system for your game. There you can store even the expiring date, which will, for example, like decrease every day for 1 day. And if it's 0, it will just delete it from your inventory. Or make it like change the item type to be expired. But I think you can do it. And it's always fun. And maybe sometimes it's frustrating. But in the end, when you successfully add something to the game, it will be very, very nice feeling. But give it up, I want to see this game. Sounds like a nice idea. I don't like this fence. I would love it if my kids got into it. Then the four of us, or maybe even two of us, could work on things like this. Well, say your Felix Georges. Thank you very much. Even I think there's just almost nothing here. I tried to decorate it a bit like this one. Like some plants in a pot. But I have no idea what else I could add in a fair. Also add some trash cans and lanterns, but that's it for my ideas for this one. Coming soon. Did you create the graphics by your own also? As I think this is the relaxed part of creating a game. It's creating the graphics. I haven't done any graphics yet. I've only done plain buttons. Then I did a paint picture of the beach. And I took two pictures from something else to use as placeholders while I was learning how to change pictures. Oh well, yeah, that's fair. I think to create the graphics will be mostly the last part of game developing. Because, I mean, I've made the mistake to create sometimes like player's house. For example, I had like 5 different versions of this house. As it, in the process of creating the game, the house doesn't match to the game anymore, so I have to change the form, change the sizes, change the way how you can actually just walk into the house. Because before I wanted to do it like in every other RPG, that when you go inside, scene change, and then you'll be inside the house. But the rest of the world I've already created with, for the shop for example, if you walk into this house, there's no cutscene, not cutscene, there's no scene switch, so you just walk into the house and you still can see the world around it. That is what I like a bit more, so it's more realistic about the sizes of inside and outside the houses. Okay, Milo, see you soon. And yes, that was the idea behind, so I have to change the house of the player for like 3 or 4 times already. So it's also better to creating first the logic of the game and afterwards the graphics, so you don't have to do double or triple work for actually the same thing. Layout gives me a great idea for the game I would love to make. Great idea for a game? What type of game is it? Maybe I'll limit the space of this one right now, as it's a bit too big. I mean, it's still a bit too small for a fun fair. There are just 5 stands. There should also be like food stands and everything. But for now on, I don't have food stands. So I'm going to limit this a bit. The only way to get food in this game is a restaurant. Possible that I can delete like this? Yes. Okay, here we go. This one, change. Here. Here we go, and I would like to set them a bit more to the left. 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Actually, just one pixel, one tile. Fair group. Or not one pixel. One tile. World. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Now it's matching. It still looks a bit too empty. Any decoration ideas? Oh, I actually want to add some benches. Benches, lanterns, trash cans. So first we are going with benches. I'm thinking about like white benches. And there'll be like I need a player for scale. Player, where's the player? Here. Body. Here. Here we go. Because I don't want the benches too big. So actually it would be enough. It's 32 by 32 to ideas brewing. One will use things that I'm learning from the current game I'm making. The other is a game kinda Call of Duty style. I'm torn between which one I want to work on next, but either way, the simulator is to be done first. So you have a lot of ideas creating games. Actually this one here is right now my first game. And I think to create an RPG was maybe the wrong genre for the first game. But right now I could tell that I learned really much with the logic I need to use in this game. I've learned a lot of things what I could use for a lot of other games also. So maybe it's good to learn everything a bit, but it always feels like it's never done. Like there's always something new to add, more and more and more, and you always work at the same game. But it's fine. So the game grows. Simulator was made before was first idea, and then I almost scrapped it. Next game I wanted to make used key features from the current one, so I kept the idea. Yes, I think that is a good way to learn things. So maybe in your first game, you're going to do code, which you will optimize in your second game. So it's a really good way to learn, I think. What you actually mean with a Mac game? Can you tell me the name that I have got an idea with what it means? Mac Arena is the game I'm playing on the phone. Mac Arena. Oh, it's 3D game. Fight fight simulator with robots. You'll do it in 3D or what style? I mean, your current game? 2D. Okay, and what type of art style? Like high resolution graphics or more like it would be a whole different ballgame. Yeah. But I think for animations, I mean, for example, but maybe it's just an RPG. For my player sprite, as you can see, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 different sprite sheets. And actually, I don't know, 128 different frames, creating all my animations. And even now there are some that looks not perfect yet. So I think for 3D you have to do just like one animation and you already have like all the perspective. For 2D games you always need like 2, 4 or 8 different angles to create by yourself. Yes, I mean I think 2D is better to start with, as you don't have to also learn to creating models in 3D. Actually, for the one good thing is right now that there's a tool which let you implement all these animations to Godot, so you don't have to recreate them out there again. So I just have to import them, so I don't have to recreate them. And I do it in white colors because the color the player will actually get by code. So the player has a lot of more options to make the character unique. No, I just need to delete this one. Lucky I only really need two sprites. One is the character, the other just needs to be color variation, but I can add more if I choose to. Yes, but I think the focus of your game will be on the items, I guess. Maybe you could also do it like in a first person view, so you actually don't need a player character. You just need to creating a lot of NPCs, but I think the easiest way would be you have like different, like 4 or 5 different hairstyles, 4 or 5 different shirts, and 4 and 5 pants, and then you just let the code creating the NPCs. Yeah, that's the idea. Yes. Are you going for a pixel art game or like vector graphics? I just limited the place of this area now. 3 3. Pixel art, nice. Which software are you using for pixel art? Terra, tiles, tileset, tilemap, shadow, floor shadow. Add shadows inside these houses. Here we go. Now it looks a bit better. And I was creating a bench here. But the view should be more from top down. Like this diode looks, it's what I'm hoping for, and I have a friend creating looks. But if I make any, I'll probably be using Sprite. Yes, I mean Sprite is a very good tool as it's very cheap. And you have to pay it just once. It's not like in Photoshop, which you have to pay every month. And it's very simple to use. It's very, very easy. As it's just limited to for pixel art. And you also can add a lot of add-ons which you could maybe fit to your style of creating art, creating pixel art. But I use just the basic version as it's enough for that what I need it for. Maybe I'll adjust the length of this one a bit. I feel like right now maybe it's just right. Just go to color it. Outline will be a darker one. Oops, no, this I will not do. Just do this here. Now the inside we are going filling with white, but not this way. Continuous here, 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 here. There we go. But some parts I'll just let here this way, and maybe I'm not going with vertical lines, I'm going with horizontal. But I want a little gap here. Maybe here also. Let me see. The gaps are too big. What's that? One more up this way. I don't like that. This is a bit better. Yeah, I'll expand it here a bit. Also adding some shadows. I don't like the bench 100% yet. Mostly because of this gap here. But if I close it, maybe I expand both of this by one. Oops, by one. Maybe that's better. I'll also go for a bit more shadow. And the outline I'll make a bit darker. Like when the contrast is higher. It's too dark maybe. We're going for this one. Okay, here we go. And a sprite here. Okay, we have a bench now. And what I want are like small trash cans. But I will add a bit different, as I want that the player is able to loot them also. So I just have to go to here, go to loot box, call them loot box, and here the player has this one. I think I've created two different trash cans. What is the name of this one? Dumpster. And I also have trash can. Looks like this. Maybe I'm going to add some of the trash cans to the funfair. This one. Firstly, we are going to the world scene. And we'll... Sorry, if you said anything, I have to step away real quick. Look forward to catching more, but I have to step out. Get my kids. No worries. I think the only thing I was told before that iSprite is a really good and easy, simple, useful pixel program which is easy to use and you have to pay just once. And if you think you also can download it via Steam, so yes, it's also available on Steam, I think. Okay, where I stopped right now here. I would like to add some bench. Oh, I need benches from different angles. Just think now. What if I did something? Have to look again. Can get it for free. Just more work now. We will see which I do. I mean, actually, just $25. It's very, very, very cheap. As I mean, I have Photoshop also, and I pay like $60 a month. So Sprite is just $25 one-time payment for unlimited updates. So I think it's always worth to pay it, and it will help the developer also. See you again, Rubik's Cube. This bench I need from the back side also. Going to edit here. You actually see actually it has to be like this, but a bit different. This has to be upside down. So you still can see it this way. Here we go, and this I just make shorter a bit too. think that's actually it. I have to sing as it looks a bit weird. I have to find out what. I'm going for straight lines here. I also have to make this side white, as the light will always come from the right top side. And I will add these planks here. This one will be white and this one will be a darker tone. Here we go, and here I will also add the visibility of this plank, but this plank is dark on this side. Also here with this tone. And here. Here we go. See, I just expanded for 1 pixel, as I always don't like it when there are double lines. I'm going to do it this way. But right now, this looks not good. Maybe I stay with this one. Or I'll decrease it by 1 pixel, like this one. No, I go for this one. I think this time it's okay. So now I need a side view of this one. I need the head like this. The handle will be, and the seat will be on this head, I think. Maybe something like this. Maybe I'm going for this one. Yes, this looks good. So it's like a handle which just connects with the backside without here it's okay, but here then it looks a bit wrong. They have to connect it like here. Let me think. Yes, I think this way. and a bit of shadows. So I have a oh, this view is actually not good at the moment, as I always, this is just like a side view now, but I need a top-down view of that. I still have to add like planks. 1, 2, 3. The bench also was 1 pixel too small. And here we go for this one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, perfect. Here we go, and now here. And here. This I just copy paste here. Here, that's it, and the other one, just a mirrored of this one. Seven, 8, 9. This one. It looks a bit wrong. This one I have to mirror. This side will be the bright side now. Here we go. And we also here this one. Shadows like this one. Here we go. I have to make it the other way around. Maybe like this. Here. And here also we'll add some shadows. How I could do it. Just change the position. This one. This will be here. And this I would put here. I could add a bit of shadow here. No, let it like before. I just copy this part. There we go. Let's check how that looks again. Village, decoration village, tile set, village. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. I draw the shadows on top of this one without noted. Here we go. Godot. And we will expand this one. Also expand this one. Well, it's still. Oh no, that's actually fine. This one will expand to these directions. Here we go. And to actually have to change a bit texture origin to be 32 to 32. Minus 32. Minus 16 is wrong. Oh, the other one. 16 to minus 16. Here, this one. This will be 0, 0, minus 16. No, minus 16. And this. And we're going to add some to the scene to see how it looks like. They're actually very small. They are by far too small. This should be at least a double size. What I've done. Actually, yes, I mean they're really small. I'm going to expand them. Paste, copy, paste. Just a second, I need to check the size in game. This size is a bit better, but still a bit too small. I add one more plank. Maybe it actually can see too much from the backside. I'll just save it to check it. Let's see. I mean, it's much better, I think, from the size. If I add the player to the scene right now. Player. Yeah. I think it match much better and not looks like a shielded chair. Okay, I'm going for this size. I should check it before, but it's fine. So actually do just the double work. Yeah. I'm going for one more here. This one, and also connect it. Here we go. We connect this also. 1, 2, 2. Or actually just copy paste it. Like this one. But the middle part looks not good yet. This is too parallel to this one. I just do it here. Continuous fill this one. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Maybe a bit more. Oh, I have to go one more here. This way. Also connected. This also, and here too. So now I change here, so now it looks like this, and that is exactly what I don't want. I want that the angle is different. So I think here we go. But it really looks different to this one. I think this one looks better. I'm going to copy this one, flip it, and move it to this side. Just the shadow. Here we go. Now it just changed from this size to this one. And how I could miss it, the bench here, the whole bench. It's almost the same size, just a bit bigger, like a chair. Should see that. I should have seen that before. I'm going to redraw this one. Firstly, I'll copy this over. Hello, Danny. Hello, hello, hello. Oi, oi, oi. You've created your logo? Yes, Danny, I know who you are. I finished it. Your logo? Where I can see it? With animations 100%. I need to remember the node and function because I do a script 3 months ago. That's why it's almost important to add. I mean, I'm a bad example for that, but for usual, you should always add like this one, little nodes to your functions. So you will always remember which function has what task. Actually, this one is wrong. So I'll shorten a bit too. Okay, yeah, I need to do that. Yes, it's important. Except you just remember. If you work on the code every day, then you remember everything, but it's always recommended to just take little notes to your script. It will take you a second more to work on it. And it will save you a lot of time afterwards. But I don't know why, but I'm always too lazy to do it. But right now I never stop to work on the same script, so I remember almost everything. But it's important. Sometimes I think about it, but the most time not. And it's always a nice way to, like when you have used one part of your script, Dani, is there still music playing? Right, is there still music in the background? Just please tell me what you say. Very bad hearing English. I just mean like that if you add this little notes here to your script and you've used one of your type of code, like a tween, for example, like a tween always have to build up like this one. I mean, this is one type of tweens which you can build up. And if you want to reuse this function, it's always nice to just mention it here. So if you remember, oh, on this function, I use a tween also. So you can just go back to your function and be like, oh, this way I have to create a tween. So that is what I mean. I hope it's understandable what I said. Peter is making a self-made investment model today. Nothing interesting. Excel the Python code. Self-made investment model? You mean like a AI which invests money for you and copying other people's, or an program which reads like the courses for investment and give you advices where to invest? That sounds interesting. With Python. Interesting, except the Python. Nothing interesting. Except the Python code. Sometimes the emoji of the YouTube chat is very misleading. I'm reading very interesting Excel, not except. I just was wondering why he would set up something like that in Excel. Okay. This one looks like it has 2 long legs. I'll start coding gross. Okay, good luck. Danny, could you tell me if I still have music in the background of this? Wait, maybe I can check it too. Wait, maybe I can check it too. It's no music. It's no music. Yes, I'm still there. What do you mean with put boys with Yuka? Is the music back? It's an artist, okay. Why the music is away? That's very weird. I mean, in my OBS, it's showing that there's music playing, also recorded in the audio mixer. Oh, I think the music is back now. Okay, well, I don't know, maybe it was just too quiet. But very low. I could make it much louder. Is it better now? Or is it too loud now?
2, 1, 0, 0.
Not too loud, like that.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Now? Now it's good? Yeah, that's... Okay, I think it's okay now. Maybe it's a bit loud. To adjust it a bit. I hope it's okay now. I mean, on my headset it's very, very loud. Yeah, I hope it's enough. I mean, I hope you still can hear me and the music is not louder than my voice. So I can keep working. Thank you. Thank you, Dani. It's perfect. Thank you very much for helping. Now your voice too quiet. This is all what I can do with my voice. This is the loudest. And maybe it's better now. Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. Girls, how can I call you? Call me? Actually, right now, no one is able to call me. Why you want to call me? Ah, like your name or how? Right now, just girls. Maybe later on I will change the name to a better one. But it's just fine when you say just girls. I just realized that girls is a word. Yes, it's a word, but it's fine. So 2 views of this one is finished. Now we are going to add a third view from that for this bench. There we go, and we also do this what we had before, and maybe we make it a bit bigger. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 1, 2, 3. So a little later. I'll be right back in a second. Just a moment.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Right back now. Save it. One, two, three. Actually could expand it by 1 pixel. The angle is not right yet. also goes for 1 pixel more. Two. Maybe 2 pixels. Could do this one. That's better. I want a little curve here. Here we go. This is fine. So we are going to copy this here. Actually, I want like this. There we go. Oh yeah, I also have to do this. They are connected. This one and here. Now shadows. Wait, actually before I put shadows, I already go to copy this here. This way. And now we have the shadow on the bench. Now we still need the shadow under the bench. have to delete one line. There we go. And we'll also copy the shadow. To here. And add this one. There we already have the shadow for the bench. And copy one of this one. So here we go, now we have this bench in different angles. Now we are going to test them in game. This one I have already added. But for example here, I add them like this, so it always has space for like a flower pot on the right side. Where's the other type of flower pot? This one. We are going for this. And also here I would like to see a fountain, like a big fountain. 1, 2, 3. 3 by 5, I think. 3 by 5 pixels. Tiles. Just fill this area. This one. 3 by 5. Like this size, maybe. Oh, that's actually 6 right now. 5. Maybe this one. Okay, this way. could add like benches also on this side. But that are too much benches, I think. Here between the stands, I will think about something else. I wouldn't like a bench directly on the door, so I would start here with the benches. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I'm going to adjust the positioning of the bench a bit. To be like on this side and this also on this side. Or maybe for this one it's a bit too much. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are also going with 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. Like this one, save it. We have a bit space to the wall. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Well, wait. 1, 2, 3. Actually, oh, I have to add it here as the first one. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And also here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if it's going to be too much benches. I think yes. So here I would like to add a small fountain. All I need for that is like 4, 6 different sprites, but I'm just copy them from somewhere. I take this texture, I like this one. But I adjust it a bit. I need this one. Yeah. Copy, paste, mirror. Scale up. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. this one, and we will add round edges. Does it make sense? Round edges. One, two. Going with this one. Okay, here we go. The coloring is a bit dark, but maybe it's okay, we'll see. Straight lines. And this one. Here we go. Here I will adjust a bit the texture, just to be a bit round too. So it looks like it's going around. Oops. Continuous. I like the grass in the center. What do you mean with grass? Oh, you mean it's not grass, they are bushes. I used for it's just a placeholder right now because I want to add the fountain. But I used it here as a fence. I also used it here for this small maze. If you mean this one. It was a mistake. What is the best way to do this curve? Something like this. And now, oops, here's the shadow already from this one. I'm going to change it to here. And now I also need this part here. I'm going for this part here. Two, and make it also round. Here I will have the same here. Oh, but a bit different. Here I have to turn it this way. No. Wait. This bright part has to be on top. I have to do it and flip it. Not this way, this way. Okay, now I got it. Here we go. Actually, then I need this curve up there. But different. Just do it myself. It's as it will be a bit faster. And 1, 2, 1, 2. Here and here I have to go around with the bright color. Also with this one also. I think here we go, but there will be one different now. One thing is that I have to fill this center with the floor. With I think will be dark on the bottom. This looks wrong. So as it's just a floor for fountain, I'm just going for this one. I save it, and now I want to fill up this with water also. So we are going to my water sprites. Environment, floor object, water tile set, here we go. Oh, that's the old one. That looks horrible. Water tile set, here we go. This looks much better. And we are going to add water here. Going with a new layer first, add it here. We'll erase this part, what is too much. I'll make this water into here. But we are not finished yet. We will going for two animations. I want the water moves a bit. Here we go. We'll take this one from the other animation and add it on top. just have to adjust the positioning a bit. Oh, I also forgot to add shadows. Going to move this here. Yeah. This right here. Size was just not right. What is this one? Wait. Edit, sprite, canvas size, width 412. Best viewers and followers. Just a second. ago I just deleted the spam. It needed way too long as I never did it. Okay, but here we go. Let's keep doing 320, 352, 384. Has to be 60. 160. But I have to add it on the right side. 4 pixels. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to edit here, the right side. It's also here, but I'll make a space between. Then still need to add shadows. And from this one, I need a second water animation. Now this one has water animations, and I'm going to add these shadows. On this side. Always copy from the wrong layer. Let's do this one. And add it on this layer. Here. Actually, this one. Copy this side, paste it horizontal. Now the last one has to be 1 pixel more up. Copy this side, paste it here. That seems to be right. There we go. So we expand, and we are going to add shadows underneath. Just simple like this. Okay, here we go. And we have a water animation. We also have to add the shadows to the first of this one. Here we go. Save it, and now we go to Godot and replace this placeholder here with this one. Village decoration. Tile set. Setup. 1, 2. Oh no, it was wrong. I just need one. Yeah. Animation. Here we go. Now we have an animation. And actually it's still wrong. As I need a single part of this one. Let me think. I just have to readjust some of this. Firstly, I'm going to flatten this down. These two layers. And I'll do it in a different way. I make space between this. First, like this one. And I replace it by this one. Even when right now it looks a bit weird. I also add this pixel here. Here also. And here also the outline, as I forgot to copy it. I can delete it from here. Now we get this one. Add it here, as here's the shadow of the other one. And we are going to just change it to here. Perfect, save it. And now we have to change it a bit in Godot. As this is not true also, we are going to set up again and delete this one. Now we need, actually we need 9 setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Going to click this one. Oh, wrong. Here. Yeah. Select this one. Add a frame. Columns 1. Add frame. Columns 1. Add frame. Columns 1. Add element. As we are doing with every. This one and this here we have to expand. Hey, Okay, first ban grows. Yes, actually the first ban. But he just promote another channel. And I need way too long to delete this message, as I really don't know how to do that. And I think it should be also possible in OBS, but I don't know how. Because when I click just on his name, can just block or report, but not ban him from my channel. It's a bit weird. But now I know I have to go to the mod view, but in my browser. So here we go. Now we are just go to the timer. We can add a very large fountain. Oh yeah, I have to change the origin. And -16. Oh, that was the wrong one, like always. -16 here, this. And here we go. Now we can painting here the right place. Now we have a small fountain here, which looks a bit like a swimming pool. But I would like to expand it a bit. Roast. Yes, Danny? You can hear me? First ban. Yes, I actually banned him because he do advertisement for another channel. So it's not allowed to just do advertisement here. Just when I'm okay with that. Rat, yes. Really a rat. I need a few more tiles. I need like one of these corners. I need like one of these corners. Which should match up here. So I have to set it here. And I need this one. Oh, actually I have to put this one here. Wait. This has to match on the right corner, so I have to go in. Do it here. But as I can see, it should be filled with water. Not with shadow. Actually, I need... Firstly, I need this one. How I actually do that? I need this part side. Here we go. Now I need to do that with here. This side. Then other nodes. And in other node size, I will restart the logo. What do you mean with restart the logo? It's going to be 1 pixel too much. I'll do a new logo. 0%. Why? What happened with your logo right now? Don't like it? A bad logo. What's bad about it? I could help you a bit with that, if you want. That is the reason I'm sad. Don't be sad. Where did you create this logo? Can I see it? My game studio. I don't know how to show you. Yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah. 2, 1. Right, 3 here. Next 2. This was a bit wrong there. Wait, everything is wrong here. Now, here we go. Okay, forget about it. I will modify it. Not really. I exactly know that feeling. I'm creating lowest almost every day. Here we go. And to keep it right. Oh, actually I need this exact the same for the other side. Yeah, make it a bit easier now. I'm going to this one. Copy the first one here. Copy, paste on the first layer. And just deleting this now. That was a bit too much here. But also I think this is a bit too small. I need this one. Copy. There we go. And here we go. And for the floor, I take just here the first one, copy, do a new layer underneath, Here we go. Oh, but the color changed, but that's not a problem. So I'm going for the first layer and delete everything what is above the only waters, so it looks exactly the same like this, but I do it much faster. Let's start. Let's start with what? Flattened. Here we go, and we need this water from here. And add it to the first layer. Delete it until this one. And also delete all of this. Here, here, and here we go. Now we save it. Going here. And creating the tile set for this one. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Columns. Select this one. Column 1. Add 1. Select this one. 1. 1. And 1. 1. So we actually have the missing tiles for this one. Hopefully. So you can add here, and the water is missing, and I do not have the counterpart. And here's something not working. I have to adjust it a bit, but it's fine. Go to the flatten part, and we need this one. So actually in the first attempt I was true. Actually, I'm going to do it here also the same way now. So it will be true. We are going to copy this one. Copy. Paste. just delete from here. As also I'll delete layer 3. Whatever this is, I'll delete it also. And goodbye. You'll go now. See you again now. Here it's working, so this is just fine. I also need the counterpart. Adjust here. Actually, this font takes a longer time than I expect. I'm going to copy it from here again. First order. And I'll go edit this here on the first layer. Actually, yeah, I don't need it. Just need it here. Did for that. I always read my own bot. And we are going to copy the second one here and edit here and here. This part, this one. I'm going to expand this one by one. More. And we will also add this one to here to the ground. Is that what we was missing here? But here, actually, just in this small corner up here, that I'm thinking wrong now? I think not. Yes, it should be like this. And we need also this one, this texture here. But from this layer, copy, paste. Save it. Now we go in here. I think I have every part now. Alright. Do not see my mouse. Here we go. Setup. One. Select this one. One. Add. Finish. And we need to join timer. That was a mistake. This one. Okay. But we actually need just to change its position to here and delete this on this floor. Go to the flap and add this one down here. And we need this one up here. Save. Okay, here we go. That looks much better. I mean, it looks okay. As this. Oh. Oops, the animation, I forgot to copy this over. Save.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
No. Yes, here we go. Down here. Save. No. Go. Cover the ground. Yeah. Matched a bit better, but here just adjust also a bit. So we're going for this one. But I think just fine now. And that's the last thing what I will do today. I'm very thankful for everyone who joining this stream. I'm here every day, so if you will join on another day, I would appreciate every follow and every subscribe on YouTube. And I hopefully see you again. Have a nice day. Bye.